Welcome everybody to another production stream. Today we will continue working on the recent BassTi battle, episode 6 ID, which I started on Friday during the challenge, and I worked on it a little bit more yesterday, and I'm really happy with how everything is turning out. And yeah, this is what we are going to do today. Building the world around it, creating an intro, optimizing the drop, working on a second drop idea, and that's the plan. And also, hello Florian, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let's quickly listen to the current state, and also hello to Jerome and Ronoya. Warum kein Pin? Oh, what kind of pin? Why not a pin? What do you mean? Warum kein Pin? And hello Jonathan, and hello Zikari. Why not ping? I did a ping on Discord in announcements. Live stream now at everyone. This is the announcement. You're blind. No sound. I'm not playing yet. Now I'm playing the song and chocolate cake. This is what I made out of the challenge on Friday. I'm really happy with how this is sounding right now. And hello Chef P. And hello Margo. It's the BassTi. And I also used the M1 Garant sample as a transition effect here. It's not even audible anymore, but I tried to use it. The original sample was me recording hitting a leaf. Let's have a look. BassTi battle Ableton. This one, yeah. So I just hit some leaves, some crunchy leaves which dried in the sun. And thank you. I'm getting out from this. This is sort of thank you. What do you think? What's the best DAW for especially dubstep quality-wise overall? Ableton or FL? Definitely Ableton. There are great producers who make great dubstep and also use FL. Let's just take Nimda as an example. Nimda mainly uses FL and he's insane. But personally, in my opinion, Ableton is superior because also the stock effects are so much better. And also the workflow is way more optimized. You don't have distracting stuff like an FL. You don't have 10 under sub-menus, which you would have to open. But yeah, at the end of the day, the knowledge matters. Exactly, Zikari. Exactly. And yeah, maybe if I gave Ableton a little bit more time, if I gave FL a little bit more time, I would have enjoyed FL more, but I did not enjoy the creative process in FL anymore. And this is why I switched to Ableton 3 years ago. But I'm also going to switch to Bitwig next month. I'm really excited for that. Or at least try it out. Vexio also uses FL and Bitwig, yes. I guess generally Ableton, but for more experimental purposes, I would recommend FL. It doesn't matter about the DAW. Yeah, the knowledge matters. And I don't enjoy FL. I'm glad I switched to Ableton. Yeah, exactly. And I also did not enjoy the process anymore in FL. Like I never enjoyed the process in FL, and this is why I switched to Ableton. Will you make streams about Bitwig? Yes, we will document everything. Like Nasko did. Exploring Bitwig and stuff. I'm really excited for that. And hello, About, welcome. Ableton workflow is so much more comfortable. Exactly. Also, Happy Monster. The FL Slender here is insane. Thanks for the information. I think it does matter. They have certain sounds, every beat export from FL and Ableton, they both will sound different. There are some sound differences, like the clipping algorithm in Ableton may sound a little different, like the output, but you can make the same stuff in Ableton and in FL. You can make it. Yeah, and something that is loyal to FL. And hello, Kuklo. Ableton pushes you more towards bouncing. The automation lanes are insanely good. Yeah. As you can see here, I work with audio files all the time. I render out everything, and it's just really fun. Only disadvantage in Ableton is that the project really slows down. Even this project, look at the latency. Oh wait, no, I did not play the sound. There's like 1 to 2 seconds of waiting time because the project is already quite big and there's not that much stuff in there, which is a bit annoying. And in Bitwig, everything will run really stable. I'm also working on a part 2 of the last battle story. Also my first ID showcase. Nice, Filju. Nice. I hope you are enjoying developing the story. Really excited for that. I had the automation evident. It feels so clunky and I have to click 40 times to make a simple automation. Yeah, I also don't automate that much stuff. As you can see here, there are some automations, but most of the time I just render out something I want to be changed. Just in audio. It's way more easy for me. But I also do not use automations that often. That's true. The automation is really good than FL. It's definitely better than in FL, because in FL you have these clips, and then when you change one dot, everything else changes, and you have to make it unique and stuff, which really is annoying. Speaking of Ableton, that stock tearout video you did was so nice to watch. I really enjoyed it, man. Thank you. I also really enjoyed making that one. The resonance so far is really great. Thank you. Dog Ableton stuff is really good. And I had a fragment. I was at Infect Set tonight in Budapest, and now I'm back. I'm watching you. Nice. Dubstep all day. Even Bitwig's automation is better. Yeah. I'm not sure if we should make the high end a little bit more pleasant. I already tamed down the high end a lot, but I don't know if it's too harsh, because I don't want to lose tonality. Welcome Com Killer. Lasted all day, lasted all night. It's a stereo layer. And the main layer, where's the main layer? Where's the main group? Ooh? Where's the main group? Am I blind? Here, that's the main sound. This one might be a little bit harsh, but it's also really important. I kept it this way. The snare is so mandatory. That's the copper and drum. The snare is a Surgeon sample, shout-out Surgeon. That's really good. The music is a bit loud compared to your voice. Oh, good point. Let me reduce the Ableton volume a little bit. Yeah, we are hitting around -1 LUFS. Now it's a little bit more pleasant, right? I hope now the overall balance is better. I also already have ideas for a second drop, like creating an alternative pattern. I'm pretty sure all those sound the same. It's just the stock plugins or built-in clipping. Yeah, the built-in clipping. I think riot mentioned that once, that he noticed, he explained that Ableton has a distinctive output clipping behavior, which is basically the newfangled saturate clipper. I don't care about plugins, or I must use a third party. For me, it's the user interface. Yeah, I agree. The user interface does a lot. And we also have to be honest, the user interface in FL plugins looks really overblown shitty most of the time. And in Ableton, everything has the same layout, the same behavior. You know where to find something. So this is really good about the stock stuff. Definitely fish. Make it the MV trap. No. I'm not a big fan of switching like the tempo to a faster way. Slow down would maybe make sense, but making it faster is not something I like. I wonder if there is an LEFS meter for OBS that shows loudness for each input. That's an interesting question, Junkfood Cake. I don't know. Kind of happy with Logic Pro, but some of the built-in plugins are not good. The vocoder is trash. I think Chime also uses Logic, right? And I remember the Convolver from some videos, and the Convolver always looked really interesting, like the Logic Convolver. Don't forget to use the M1 Garant sound. Yeah, Magu, I already used it. Here. I resampled it completely. Like, wait, can I mute the effects without the effects? Oh. Yeah, I think I stretched it. No, I did not stretch it. I think I pitched it. I pitched it down and reversed it, I think, and then just added effects. Because I wasn't able to use it just raw. I had to manipulate it to make it fit. After that, at night in Budapest, there was a main act at daytime. Oh yeah, Shaq, DJ, he's in Cologne today. Subtronics played, and some local dubstep and rhythm DJs that was on an island. Nice. After that, at night, there was an after party in the city center where Infact played at a headliner. Awesome experience. I think I saw the story from Infact. Yes. Have you got any advice for writer's block, or do you ever get stuck by this? I wasn't able to do anything good in like 6 weeks. Like, basically until 2 weeks ago, I had like 6 weeks of no real ideas. And of course I did the videos and stuff and did like content, but I wasn't inspired. And since especially last week and with Rampage, I got heavily inspired, which is why I'm also doing the stream today again and working on more heavy stuff. But yeah, it's stuck for ideas. Get out, experience some fun stuff, and don't think too much. I think that's mostly important. I like Logic, but I can't do Ableton things. But I do love the UI, and I caught up with Bass Plasma on my laptop and hardware between the main event and the afters. I prefer FS UI, but I hated the workflow. Bass Plasma is basically French Nimda. Nice. I think I've heard the name once. The Logic interface is really good. Somebody uses Ableton for sound design, but uses Logic for the actual arrangement. Okay, but you could make 140 dB. Yeah, I did some breakbeat stuff, like for this Ghost remix a few months ago, which was fun. It was actually like DNB-ish, but 140. But yeah, maybe it could be fun. Maybe some more garagey stuff, like dark garage for the mid section. The Logic Converter is good, I agree. Shag is huge. We always have to remember DJ Diesel doesn't diesel. Shout out Oddprophet. And also Logic Pro Clip distortion might be one of the best asymmetrical distortions. Okay. It was a sick when we uploaded your track. Yeah, thank you. I also really enjoyed the entire set. And this moment was truly surreal. Tearout and BassTi, thank you. Like, what is the motivation for switching between? For me, they look very similar. The stability feels like an Ableton. Even just with 200 empty audio tracks, the project gets slowed down intensely. And when you add more stuff, especially effects and stuff, the project even slows down more. And in Bitwig, the project feels smooth like butter from the beginning to the end. So finishing projects and working on a level where you don't get any slowed down experiences is way better in Bitwig. So Nasko. This was Nasko's reason for the switch. Nimda Bass does not have a collab on SoundCloud, and also there's a Nimda VIP version of the track, pretty old. I remember trying to recreate the Fox Stevenson scream bass in Ableton, but I could not quite get the same situation, but back then he used Logic. Oh yeah, interval, yes. I tried Logic and immediately got the sound. What sense of like institutes Ableton lags even on 128 gigabytes RAM? Yeah, exactly. Because Logic Alchemy, I'm pretty sure there's dubstep bases and stuff. Serum and just the stock saturator and Logic. Switch to Bitwig for the same reason. Nice. Yeah, I'm really excited to switch. And also the stock stuff from Bitwig looks really promising. Also the new stuff which I added to the beta. There is like a built-in colorization tool, which heavily sounds like pitch map. Basically, they have stock pitch map, stock colorization, which is really cool. I'm also really excited to try this out. Yeah, but let's have a look at the song again. In the stream on Friday, I had this really low effort build up idea. Oh wait, there's no sound. And I definitely want to redo that with the main sound, which is this. Oh yeah, like this. Maybe make it a little bit more metallic, but this makes more sense to tease here and build up on everything. I once had a weird bug in Bitwig when it didn't autosave, and when I tried saving later, it didn't work. For the saving was kind of frozen, and I had to close it and make an intro for my song again from memory. Yeah, I also had like a crash once, and I wasn't able to recover the project, or like the backup also did not work. But luckily, this happened on stream, so I was just able to rewatch the stream and yeah, redo what I missed. Maybe the Logic saturation has a specific shape that I could probably recreate now. Yeah, probably just some curve, some curvature, distortion stuff whatsoever. Yeah. Let me also quickly rename some stuff. This is the main A sound, because we will switch to a new project file in a few minutes, so I can just work on and build on a build up and intro a little bit easier without any slowdowns. So that's this sound. Yeah, we can also do the stereo layer. Main A sound stereo. And yeah, we also have these layers. Oh yeah, also, this pattern is basically the same as this one. But when we compare, oh yeah, there's actually a huge difference. I forgot. When we compare, these are yeah, a little bit happening earlier. So we might also do this on those. Just moving them a little bit earlier, but I don't know. Does not sound too different, and I think I will actually keep it that way because it's nice and refreshing. Not that happy with the vocal yet. Yeah, that's better. Release this sometime, I really fuck with this. Thank you. I have like 8 finished songs, or like 7, I don't know at the moment. Yeah, I don't know, I think it's even 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I think 8 songs which would come out before this, unless this would get like a label release or something. But yeah, I don't know. I have so many songs, and the thing is, the worst part, or the most annoying part, is preparing everything for a release, like getting an artwork, because I would commission someone, because I don't do arts and stuff, like drawing and graphics. So it's always nice to release with a label because you don't have to do this yourself. But yeah, release this on Neoluminum. I definitely wanted to release something, or had like ideas of releasing with them, but I think they have demos closed at the moment. At least when I checked last time, it said demos are closed. Yeah, I will just see what happens. I sent some stuff to Interval, like yeah, earlier this week, because they opened demo submissions. I would really love to release it with them. And maybe a song will come out there. Would definitely be really, really cool. They have great visualization. Exactly. I'm even just happy with an artwork. So I don't have to commission someone. Yeah, it's always really nice to not have to deal with that. But of course, like I also commissioned people before, and the results were just insane. Like when you look at the artwork from my Alien Ambush EP, like this sci-fi stuff song, it looked really good. So shout out to Switching Faces who draw this and made this also with the variation, like the where's the green? Yeah, the green version for the EP. This was a great result. So how are they releasing music? Bitcrux came out on there recently. I don't know, Corbett. I need to do some research. We out here, fam. I bought the FabFilter mastering bundle, and it's one of the best purchases I've ever done. What is included in there? I think I have most of the FabFilter stuff. I got like a huge bundle 4 years ago. I mostly only use the Pro L and sometimes the Pro R reverb really often, and sometimes some other stuff like the Pro Q3 sometimes. These are FFA again. I sent stuff to Martin, and then like a week later he said the demos are closed, and then I was like, oh, I did send stuff before you said the demos are closed, and yeah, I don't know. I think he won't check out the stuff I sent before he said the demos are closed again. I would love to release with them, but yeah, I don't know. Filter mastering bundle, Pro Q4, Pro C3, Pro MB, and Pro L2. Yeah, I only need the Pro L2. Really great plugins. I really think the Pro Q4 is really good. For me, the stock EQ is enough. For me, the stock EQ is totally enough. I don't want to open a separate window for just EQing. Pro that popped. I also really like the sustain. We will definitely do some sustain variations later. And the sustain was this. Wait, what did I do? Oh yeah, wait, I EQ'd it, right? Yeah. And this was also the sample from the sample challenge. Like just isolated. A really tiny snippet. It was really fun. We might can make it more extreme. I'm not 100% happy with the vocal. I think it needs to be louder. And of course, the input volume does not too much here because it's going into compression. Maybe a little bit more spec comp. I'm also extremely happy with the low end. Shout out Ambassador. really good. Yeah, I think I will export this drop, and then we will go into the new project file and work on a build-up. I think that's the plan, and then we can use some assets which we had laying around here earlier, and that's the way now, so we can work without any issues. Oh yeah, let me just export that. BassTi Battle EP episode 6. Post-stream version 2. And then, we can just use it as a reference for the build-up, for an intro. And hello, Herodes. Mein bestes Tablet. Christian Clean. Danke. I optimized the high end a lot. Like, it was really harsh, and I cut out a lot of high end on a lot of sounds. How do I think the Ableton Overdrive works well for the Fox Stevenson bass too? Yeah, the Overdrive is underrated. It's really good for vocal effects. I really like using it for that. This was the vocal. Yeah, we'll just import that. I'm gonna add a techno drop to my feedback solution, and you can't stop me. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. Yeah. Let's save this. Now we can open the other project and have fun. What tempo are we in? 140. Hello, Xortex. Welcome. M1 govern time. Maybe we can use it more obvious in like a pre-transition moment situation. Maybe we can use the leaves in the intro, like mimicking footsteps, like a creature coming up, an alien. I just ran out of the sub bass. I just ran out of the sub bass. Okay. We have to go to the other project again. I just ran out of the sub bass. I'm sorry. We have to go to the other project file again. Oh yeah, and also, if anyone has any questions, if I should explain anything, please let me know. I love explaining, and if you want to know something, just ask me and I can explain stuff. Okay, now let's render it again. Okay, export BassTi Battle for Stream version 2. Render. Maybe turn the crunches into repetitive eighth note chops. That would be dope. Oh yeah, do you mean the fills? Do you mean the fills I have here and there? Like placing them more often but faster. This could be a fun idea actually. When did you start making music? Like in the DAW 6 years ago in 2020 during COVID. Like actually pretty much summer 6 years ago. But I also played the piano from 2008 to 2018. No. Whatever happened to disclosure? Fuck. What do you mean, Comkiller? What do you mean? Möchten Sie Ihre Änderungen sichern? Yes. I never trust this message when it says if you want to save your progress. I always usually try to save the progress. Yeah, because of this. Because I noticed that when I hit this message, like the confirmation when I'm closing or opening another project, that it's not as stable as if I would save it before to avoid this message, exactly because of this. Yeah, we don't have to restore it because I already saved it, but yeah. 140. Actually, the last couple of days I had more frequent project crashes. Aliens. Aliens Pro? Oh! Weird, never happened to me. Was it always like this for you? Sometimes. Like it's always like there's always like a small probability that it might crash or something. And now I'm just importing the samples group because I can use the effects right away again. And we just need to align the drop a little. So the drop would start here. And then lots of the other stuff is already in here. Let's also get rid of channels which we don't need. So we can save some capacity and ungroup this. That's never fundamental. Hitting 0. That's nasty. Thank you. Yeah, this is the continuation of the challenge idea from Friday. Really happy with the result. What was this? These were the preacher vocals. We don't need them here. Yeah, we could keep this for now. The effects are nice to have. The vocal, yeah, we could put this before the drop. Yeah. The VR laser, we don't need this one. And the M1 Garant sound, we could use this in the intro, maybe like here or so. We will also get a different riser. And we also need to import the main sound so we can start teasing it in the drop. What was in the group? I think I will just import the entire group, and then we have it a little bit easier. And this will take a while because Ableton is slow. And my idea, or the reason why I'm doing this, is that... Why is it sounding so bad right now? Okay, something was playing double. Yeah, let's make some space. And let's delete tracks which are empty. Although, okay, let's quickly check the tracks again if there's anything fun which we might use or could use for the intro. This is not so good. Let's delete that. These are the crunchy fills. These are also crunchy fills. Yeah, these are just resamples. We can also delete those. What was this? That's the main B sound. Yeah, let's keep that for a second. And then we have this group. And hello, a Credo, a Kenobi, welcome. With more probability, this will take a while. Yeah, that's the sound we are looking for. What else do we have? This is for the filler. We don't need this. Then we have these empty tracks, which we can also delete. Oh wait, let's really check what this was. Oh yeah, this was the very first idea. Like I laid this down in the first 10 minutes of the challenge because I liked the sound. It sounds like, oh yeah, it actually sounds like really fast guns. We might use this. Yeah, we should definitely use that. Let's delete those two tracks and just organize the project. What was this? Oh yeah, that's also a good sound. We could even turn this into a riot sample. That's actually the perfect riot. What was this? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we don't need that. These two tracks are empty. Yeah, we can also delete those. And what was this? The sub bass. We need that. This one is empty. And this one, what was this? The sound design. Oh wait, where's the spectral gate coming from? Spectral gate. Here. The N gate. Also has kind of an alarm quality to it. Dubstep alarm. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Dune vibes. Yes. Oh, yeah. We can even make it more Dune-ish. Good idea. I found the render I did on Logic for the Fox Stevenson bass in the track Miss You. Nice. Yeah, Fox Stevenson also played last weekend. Unfortunately, I did not catch the set because I was waiting. I think, yeah, I was waiting. You put it in general. This sounds like a Fox Stevenson bass. I like the sub bass, really clean. Yeah, that's a really good attempt, I would say. When did you make that, Junkrat Cake? When did you make that? All right, now let's work on the teasing. We will take this and put it here and also copy over the sub bass. We might change the sub bass pattern a little. In 2020, wow. That was a long time ago. Let's quickly get rid of the spectral gate. I think for the build-up we can just make this like accordingly correct, like so. Or even just like this. Yeah, I think that's better. Here we go, yes. Ooh. That also sounds fun. The stereo layer not to forget. And now we need the fakeout chain. Fakeout chain before kilohearts distortion. Oh yeah. This is a vibe already. This is a vibe. Let's get this. Yeah, just here. Or let's move that to the back. I don't know. Yeah, let's just put it here. Let's also put those in here. And then in the last hit, we will get rid of that. Can just delete. And then, of course, we need to get rid of the convolver. And basically, we could also just delete all this. Oh wait, no, let's not delete all this. Let's, oh wait, what is that? We can delete this though. And then just move this to the right. So we might use some stuff from it. And now do the automation. Oh yeah. And we'll also spice up the build-up a little bit. I think I will mute those again. And I will actually render this to audio so we have a little bit more and easier control about everything. And then if we want variations, we can, yeah, we can just oh wait. Yeah, we can just adapt it, but this also needs to go into some kind of processing. Let's go into resampling mode and select the group and then just record this. Maybe we can also record a different variation with a different convolver. And because I'm always using the same convolver for this, and it might be also not a bad idea to switch it up. Let me do a parallel chain, and so we can switch. That's the current convolver, and that now we can get a variation. You can hear the convolver does a lot. Yeah, I think this could be fun. Oh, good job, bro. Impressive. Yo, thank you, thank you. This one is also quite fun. It would be so great if we could reduce the length over time, like automate it. But yeah, this is not possible because it's always rendering it in and creating some weird artifacts. So wait, let's quickly check this. 422. Oh wait, now I'm confused. 260, 422, which means 162. And this means, wait, 80. Wait, no, confused. This would have to end at 342. Like so, yeah. Because I don't want this to be longer, otherwise it will get too blurry. Let's also record that, so we have some variation to choose from. Nice. The sub bass is a bit stronger on the first one. Not bad. This indeed sounds juicy. Ba ba ba. Ooh. This one is nice. Oh god. I'm sorry. Ah. Yeah, let's also render out this one. I like the tonality a lot. Yeah, let's keep the order chronological. Let's record maybe one more, and then we can just choose the one which fits the best. 184. Scary low tones, not gonna lie, yeah. This one is also really cool. Oh wait, yeah. Let's go back to the sweet spot, 184. Yeah, this one was really fun. Let me actually duplicate the convolver one more time. And get maybe one more convolver. This one is really good. Okay, this is the last one. Then we'll get into the production again. And if we not use them all, which we will definitely not do, we can use them for other projects or just resample. Let's have a look which ones were good. I think my favorite one is still the first one. This sounds the cleanest. Yeah, this sounds the cleanest. Let me mute the group. Also, we need to get a different riser. This riser sounds a bit too happy. Let's group this. And do some more processing to just filter it in a little bit better. We need some auto filter. And summer reverb. Let's use the Pro R. Gold plate is one of my favorite presets in the Pro R. But I always adapt it slightly to the nature of the sound. Yeah, this sounds good. Then also open the filter. I want you at 0. Please. Komm, Killer. I love the switch. I love the switch so much where it turns into the fast guns. Let's use some delay. We like the cluster delay. Mad beats. That's not a beat, that's a drop. Let's maybe set it on half a note. I know one quarter note was better, and then we can just automate in the mix, I would say. Yeah. And then also make sure this doesn't overlap. And make this nice and blendy. And do a quick fade here. Vocal samples need some more attention, I think. they could stick out a bit more, maybe some more end silk on the bass group to make space for the vocals. Maybe just one of the screams. But with 2 taps. And a bit more feedback, some analog, some are spread, some are cross feed, a little bit less spread. And maybe some different scattering, maybe like this. Yeah, maybe more feedback. Leave it to you, bro. Thank you, thank you. We also need some drums, of course, and in the drop project file, we already had the triplet drum kick things. I could just have said kick, and let's quickly import them. The Wax You kick, shout out Wax You. He has an awesome Patreon. I can highly recommend you checking this one out. Yeah, we'll just use the kicks in the build-up. Maybe even make the kicks a little bit shorter. Like this. Oh wait, now I'm overwriting the automation. Wasn't there a button to not let the automation override? I'm pretty sure there was, because I usually group this and then put this in the group. So when I change something in the sample and when I duplicate this, it would not change the automation. But I also think there's like a button. Is it this one or this one? I think it's the lock, the key lock thing. Let's try that really quickly, because this is opening up. And when I enable this and when I now duplicate this, it does not change the automation. Oh my God, I learned something new in Ableton. Oh my God, this would have saved some time. This would have saved some time. Okay. Are you serious? I am. I always created a group to then just track all the effects in the group, so I would not override the effects when I duplicate something. Oh my God. Yeah. Now we also need some more stuff. I also learned that feature some months ago. Okay. Since when are you using Ableton, Herodes? Or since when are you in the business? Symbols? No. Yeah, let's just see what we had. I think these were part of the build. Yeah, only this one. 3 years, but I wasn't producing as much later. Okay. Yeah. That's really good already. Maybe a different kick. Or we can do the dveight kick drum method. Let's do the dveight kick drum method. Mixing engineers hate this trick. Notch filter on the kick. Notch filter on the kick. And also a disperser maybe. Yeah, that's really nice. And maybe we can slow it up and then slow it down. Oh, I'm confused. That's actually really good. I like the way the kicks are slowing down again. Maybe we can make the kicks a bit longer here even. Yeah, that's really unique actually. I think I haven't heard that yet. Jungle kick increase. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Maybe getting rid of the high end earlier? The low end. Yeah, maybe like this. What if we added some reverb to the kicks? Or maybe some convolution even. Let's try the standard reverb first. Oh yeah. And make it nice and mono. Then just automate this in. Welcome, relax, chill. Why do you use different projects for build up and drop? I'm sure your PC handle it in one project. It will handle it in one project, but the thing is, when I open a new track in this project file, it's quite quick. When I open a new track in the other project file, it takes 3 seconds. When I want to open an EQ in the other project file, it takes 3 seconds. When I open a utility in the other project file, it takes 3 seconds or longer. And when I start or when I do this in a new project file, I can work faster because I don't have the waiting times again. And this is also the major reason again for me to try Bitwig next month, because Bitwig won't slow down your project even when it's already quite big. So that's the reason I'm splitting it up. And my PC could handle it for sure. But yeah, that's like not a hardware issue. That's more like a bad optimization issue of Ableton, unfortunately. I'm cooking, son. I'm cooking, Ronaya. I'm cooking. I just made like the build-up thing. But yeah, that's a really annoying problem. Yeah. Let's also quickly do some end-silking. Also, I don't know when, but maybe Nasko will have like a test version ready, so we can try the end-silk later, the new version. I would really like to try it out on stream today. And maybe he will be ready in a few hours, and we are still streaming and can try out the 2.0 version. I'm really excited for that, because I use end-silk all the time. It would be so huge if Ableton fixed this. Maybe they fixed it on Ableton 13. I think they don't care. Like, their target group, Relax Chill, are producers whose projects consist of maximum 20 tracks, like beat producers. That's their main target group. That's their main target group, and they don't care. They don't care. We need Nasko plugins included with Ableton. This would be huge. I agree. But yeah, we can't change it right now. So let's do the best with what we have, I guess. Yeah. Now, if any DAW was going to have Nasko plugins, it would be Bitwig. Maybe this would be really crazy to see. I think we should not let the cutoff go down again. Maybe even less of this, but maybe a little bit of this. And a little bit less reverb. I also want to use why did my message get banned? Oh, the automod blocked it. I'm sorry, this is a Twitch thing. On a stream later too, but I have no idea of what to do on a stream. Start a new project. Don't think too much. Just let it flow. I think that's important. No way. Saturday, my grandma falling down the stairs. Welcome to your bar. A little first take. Welcome. Wait, I'm confused right now. What is this? Why is it there? Volume automation. That's weird. Where are the crunches? I only want the crunches. Let's just take these here. We just send BassTi next BassTi birthday. Ooh. A little bit annoying. Let me just roll this out. Let's resample that. Nice. Now we have some nice crunchy bits. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And now we can work with the sounds. This one sounds good. But we need to make some space in the mix for it. Let's maybe convolve it with the hybrid reverb. My camera is in the way, I just noticed. Warum bekomme ich immer KI-Werbeanzeigen? Ich auch. Ich auch. Not too bad. Nutze den Vintage-Button auch für mehr Texture, aber falls du das noch nicht weißt. Achso, in einem Convolver? Ja, let's try that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Maybe a little bit too intense. An idea. I think I prefer it without the texture. I think I prefer it this way. Yeah, let's just render this to audio. Fire, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will just use this and reverse it. And then we can, yeah, leave this dry. I think it works better if this is dry. Need some spec comp. Let's also need some reverb. Also some EQ. If it sounds shit, put spec on it, BassTi. Da hatte ich so denker. This needs something. Oh, disperser. Let's add some disperser. filter does a lot. You get BassTi after 10k until the end of the year. would be crazy. Which note are we even in? What key are we in? Yo, welcome, Control Critical. Love to see this being worked on already. Gonna be fun tune, definitely. I worked a lot on this yesterday. And also after the stream, I think. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I basically revamped the structure of the drop. And yeah, fine-tuned the mix, added more stuff. What was the sub bass in? What was the sub bass in? Was it D sharp or D? I can't remember. We need to check. BassTi Battle post stream bass. Sub bass should be here, or should be this, I think. Let's import that. Oh, D sharp. Okay, awesome. D sharp. Actually, it sounds lower than it is. Which is good. I use my favorite riser preset, which is this one. They always need to change the mod envelope. I think this is 4 bars. We need to bring it down to 7 bars, which is 0.57, I think. If I remember correctly, 7.57. 0.57. Yeah, it's almost accurate. I think 0.53 is better. 0.53. Yeah, that's accurate. Now let's render this to audio. Also maybe an octave lower. Yeah. I think that's better. Bounce the arrangement. And then slightly optimize this. And let's also render out one version which is higher. But let's also go with the stalk length. Make it bright as well. And then also just render this, and then we can layer this on top. I think this is cool. And just goes in here, I hope. Let's go to Complex Pro. Yeah, now it's in the same key. Let's cut out the mids a little bit. Some of the highs. Riser, yes. Where's the kick coming from? The kick is coming from this. Okay, this is actually a fun, happy accident. Let's just resample that. Probably a disperser artifact. Yeah, this looks like a disperser artifact. Ich, wenn ich einen 3000 Jahre alten Disperser ausgrabe. This looks like a disperser artifact. I love it. It actually looks like a fish now. It looks like a salmon. Let's do something with this. Reverse Dubstep Fahrt. Okay. Where's the random tool? This sounds fun, or all these sound fun. Let's resample a few. Why did you decide to start making music with a DAW in 2020? Because of COVID. I saw a live stream by Chime, and I saw a video from a VOD stream recording of Dead Mouse, and this inspired me. And in COVID, everyone had plenty of time, which was cool. Well, like the only good thing to start a new hobby. This is sick. I just nothing while COVID was happening. Yeah, you were luckily quite young, so you did not miss like essential time. Still had to go to school all the time because my parents had to work. Yeah. As well, yeah. I was going to school still. And yeah, we would have done very cool stuff at school back then, and I'm really sad that it never happened. I was like, nah, something essential parts of my childhood are kind of just gone, honestly. I don't even remember what happened most of these years. I remember before and after, but not during COVID. Okay. Let's do the method. Let's do this thread. The M wave holders thread. Like, of course, I remember some stuff, but it was samey, not much Stark, yeah, no. Just render this to audio, so you have an additional layer. Maybe just start it more. Let's use some Saturn, because why not? Why does it sound melodic? I want it to sound evil. Ooh. Yeah, now we got it. theme, it's really fun building the track reversed. Like we did the drop first, then we did the end of the build-up. Now we are doing like the beginning of the build-up. Holly snare, shout out Searchum. That's a sample from him. Like the snare is not by me, the snare is by Searchum, like a sample from a sample pack. And welcome, also money swag. Welcome, welcome. It's my favorite snare sample. It's actually 2 samples layered together. I love that, it sounds like a fucking pen. Same. It's a weird sound. Not sure if it will work later. Maybe we can give it some shaper table. Oh my god, I knew something was missing. I knew something was missing. Chronicle, awesome sounds, thank you. I just want to check it. No worries, no worries. Good luck, good luck. If I were the tune, I would. I love the clip from last time. Thank you. And good luck with the studying. And now we need to do the beginning of the build-up. We definitely need to make it cohesive, but I also want to be a little bit experimental. I really want to use the sound, which we haven't used that much yet, this one, which isn't playing right now, because why? Oh, because there's a utility. Oh, it's still not playing? That's weird. I think I have to... I know why. What do I? Why is there no output? Okay. Now it's working. Oh, I have an idea now. Oh my god, now I love these moments when I have 2 pieces and I'm trying to get like the connection between those pieces, and then when I get the moment where I actually know how to make these 2 pieces work together now, that's always a really nice feeling. And there's no sound again. Why is there no sound again? I'm confused. There should be sound. Ah, I know why, because I muted the group. Okay, this makes sense. What was this? Ah, yeah. I will just mute this so I don't have to mute the group. And then hopefully everything will make sense. This is nice and evil. I like that. Oh yeah, this is a good transition sound, I think. Snare hit here. All right, it's saving. I want to try some reverb. I haven't used the Hikari reverb in a while. Let's use that. Oh wait, can I upload an update? Okay, I think there's no update for this. Click is coming from. Because it's before the processing chain, I forgot. This needs to go into the groove here. Yeah, this does not sound that good. Sounds a bit bad, layered in. I need to think of what we can do to make this sound more full. Definitely some more atmosphere stuff, some more wet stuff, some rising, some falling stuff. Oh ja, danke, danke, danke. What if we stretched this? Ooh. Yeah. Last time you said to put some spectrum on my sound, you know, some attention free for this plugin. Welcome, Dadit. Spec comp is really special. It's like a spectral compressor, but the cleanest and best way possible. So there is no real alternative which can replicate this effect. I think the best what you can do is just use OTT. You've probably heard about OTT, or you maybe already used it as well. So what you can try to do is getting like a more maximized sound with OTT and saturation. But of course, you need to also do some EQ adjustments. Like it's a little different. Also, the result will sound different because OTT is only 3 bands and spec comp is linear phase with the speckle compression. But you can achieve different effects with OTT as well. What I can also recommend checking out is a video. Oh, by the way, is the stream element spot isn't working today. Like, we haven't seen any commands yet. That's weird. I made some new commands, but the commands are not working. Why? But yeah, I made a video yesterday, or I published the video yesterday, in which I only made like processing with Ableton stock, and I can recommend you checking it out because I also used a lot of OTT and distortion to create like a massive sound. So maybe this video can also help you to make your stuff also more massive. And I did not use any third-party stuff besides Ableton native. But let me actually quickly check why the bot is not working. Chat commands. Let's quickly check. Discord. Is the command working? Okay, on Twitch it's working. Is it also working on YouTube? On YouTube it's not working. Oh, on YouTube it's working now. Okay, that's good. But everything else is not working. Let me check this command. Okay, this one is also working. So it seems like the timers, like the commands which automatically come in, aren't working today. I don't know. You're welcome, Blooded. You're welcome. I think this doesn't sound that good. I think it's this one, yeah. Maybe this one. Maybe a different one. This one? Need something with a long tail. Oh my god. My nose. The allergy. Still some allergies, which is annoying. I just need something with a long tail. I need some long tail material. Oh, I have a different idea. We can use something from the search and sample pack. Drums, claps. Yeah, we could use these maybe. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Does it make people sneeze? Actually sounded fun. Like, I forgot to mute this, but it sounded good. Like this as a background effect, I will leave these, so I might play it by accident as well again, and then I might render it out and layer it actually in. This had like a nice touch on top. I said I'm gonna either make some tearout color beds into that stream. Nice. Do whatever you like hits your vibe today. This is sounding bad. I think this won't fit. I think I will mute this. Oh my god, that's more difficult than I thought. I think we need a new sound or something. Actually work, yeah. Sets up as always. This really sounds like a war horn. Where's the reverb coming from? The reverb by accident sounded good. Let's just render these to audio really quick. Resampling. Okay, nice. And also one more time this one. To get a clean beginning here. Let's mute this. This might also be a fun idea for an intro. Not hitting like, or it doesn't have the same vibe. It's a cool sound, but I think the frequencies are a little bit off. Da. It needs to be lower. Wie schon walking Dubstep. Actually, it's at the workout with how that's got a car. I think that's better, right? needs to be a little bit lower. Yeah, I think now we have it. Beautiful voice. I just need to hum the sound so I can identify it better. I think a little bit lower, right? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Welcome Supremacy, keine Ahnung. This might be a Supremacy sequel. Let me actually pull up the Supremacy. Let me actually put it up. Can't believe I started this like 11 months ago, or like even a year. Yeah, 11 months.
Reaching out into other worlds.
Yeah, still one of my best tunes. Prost, Mona Lisa. Not 100% sure. Not bad. And Locadito, welcome. Welcome to this heavy stuff. Thank you, Pelosit, and welcome as well. Thank you, thank you. This reminds me a bit of the Soma Reese. my god, now I have an idea. Sounds like a 100 brass plus reese combined. Yeah, true. Tum, taja, tum, taja, tum. And welcome down, Chris Sprots. Today we are working on my dubstep tune, which I started in the recent BassTi battle on Friday, this one. And right now I'm building an intro around it. We already made the build-up and also at the beginning optimized the drop a little bit. And right now we are in the intro / build-up process. And I'm pretty sure later we'll start working on a second drop idea, because I really want this tune to be done as quick as possible, because yeah, that's really important to get things done quickly so you don't lose the interest in this project. Why is the reverb fading? Ah, I know why. Yeah, we will find a solution. Let's get some raw drums rolling really quick. Let's open damage. Oh no, it's not a plugin, I always forget. Let's open contact, but before we open contact, we'll save the project in case contact causes a crash. The kit of tearout drop I like. The kind of tearout drop I like is the one that has this distorted sustain bass and just for a sound and pitch, and it's just that, yeah, like the Marauder one. Where it's just a stain in the best possible way. I know what you mean. Or like oh wait, like in my street remix. Wait, like the remix I did last year. Yeah, like these sustains. Danke. And this is from 7 months ago. Time flies so quick. Oh my god. Something like this, yeah, but sustain bass is even more like pronounced. Ah, yeah, okay. Wait, do I have an example? Like this, right? This is from my Body Bag remix. Yes, that. Yeah, I will send you the link. This is from over 1 year ago. Second drop. Yo, thank you, Gatito. I'm here at the like button. So the stream, guys. Thank you. Yeah, it only takes a millisecond to hit the like button on the stream. We really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, let's just get some drums, maybe also triplets. Yeah. Why is it not working? Ah, it was a C2. A new remix card is on SoundCloud, yeah. I might participate. I already downloaded the stems. I already downloaded the stems. Yeah, I don't even know the original song. I think that's the best. I always make the best remixes when I don't know the original song. I think this might be good. Yo, thank you, Dankrips. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Generally insane stuff you're doing. Thank you. Yeah, I might take part, Gatito. I think there's 12 days left. Maybe I start next week or so and cook something up in 5 days. I always cook up the best stuff when I have time pressure. And yeah. I was about to ask if you heard the original already. I might heard it in a reel or in an Instagram video or somewhere on social media, but I cannot remember. But I might take part because I haven't released something in like 6 weeks or so, maybe even longer. So yeah, I need something to release. You're right, it's better to not have context. You said that in your How to Mix video. I remember, I think it was from last year, right? I'm actually curious, do you know German underground producer Reek by any chance? I'm not sure. Reek. I'm not sure. I don't think so. What kind of music does Reek make, Dankrips? What kind of music? Like dubstep or something else? But no, I haven't heard about Reek yet. Just export that. Let's export a few ones, so we have some variation to choose from. What is that? Loop bit elements. Reek used to make bass music, dubstep and stuff, but then he switched to Jake or rhythm game music, and now he's doing anything he wants because he really can do anything. Nice. I haven't heard about Reek yet, so I might check him out. When you're on, or if you're on Discord, Dan Crips, can you feel free to just send me a link so I don't forget checking him out later. But I haven't heard about him yet. Ethnic hand hits. What does these sound like? Yeah, feel free to do that. And we can craft ourselves a loop. He's generally mad. Nice. I like mad stuff. I was listening to Nanomake old tunes. He made a lot of Procep, and but there's something about the bass I really like, and I wish I was able to recreate. I also listened to Nanomake like recently again, and I agree, Gadito. I know what you mean. Which instead of bases but implemented in tearout territory, that would be so fire. Yes. sounds bad. This sounds like if some random children in the kindergarten would hit random objects. This is what it sounds like. Oh my god, this is bad. Oh. Okay. I just want this now. Let's go to the loops again and just slap a few loops together. Gong moans. What is a gong moan? Oh yeah. Gong with effect. Hybrid. Let's have a look. I think that's the one. I have one idea. What if put a bunch of random notes together like a big nonsense cause and put a patch here or random. Oh, Gadito. Oh. You are up on something. You are up to something, not on something. You are up to something. That's a great idea. Thank you. Let's try that. That's a really good idea. Now we first need to find a good kit. What is this kit? Unlocks ideas and inspiration. Exactly. What was it called? Epic Drum Ends? Was it this one? No, that's a loop. I think it was Ethnic Combo Performance, right? Ethnic Combo 2? Why not? It was the hand hits. Yeah. Yeah, some hits are a little bit longer. But this is reaching from C3-4. Okay, let's try it. Let's also set this on... can we not set this on triplet? We cannot set this on triplet. How do I set the rate on triplet? Oh yeah, true. Oh my god, yeah, true. I'm stupid. I was expecting like it would display a T. I'm used to that from the minimal audio stuff. Like it would display like a 1 4 a quarter note with a T. Like this is what I was about to expect. Let's go on random. Yeah. Maybe a different kit. Yeah, exactly, Gatito. I first want like a kit where the sounds also would work. Monster lows. Let's go with this one. These are actually sounding good. Let's record a few. Why these percussions remind me of Naruto? Maybe they use the same library. This could be it. That's a good one. Welcome back, Ronoya. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, these pre-hits are working quite well. Because loading new stuff would take too long. Loading an EQ would take 10 seconds. Yeah, not 10, maybe 3 or 5. So it's just a little bit quicker. But the CPU would handle it. Just Ableton does not allow a quick workflow. to learn how to make extensions so BassTi doesn't have to switch to Bitwig, you mean? Where are you getting these drums from? From Damage 2. Damage 2. Damage 2 library, really good library. That's a great idea, Gatito. I don't know if something like that would be possible. Let me render out this one. Oh wait, I made nothing wrong. Yeah, 1 octave lower. Yeah, these pre-made loops of course sound better. I don't have that, so I have to resort to the boots and clap samples from that sound. Yeah, yeah. Add epic voices in the pre-drop. You mean here? We already have some nice vocals, which are quite epic. Or do you think there should be even more epic vocals, like epica? What is the exaggeration of epic? Epic, more epic, the epicest. Is there like a superlative epic? The epica? You mean you know what I mean? Century. Yo, thank you. I will check him out after the stream. Thank you. Choirs, yeah. Epic orchestral stuff, yeah. Sure. Yeah, maybe. I thought maybe of using more of those metal vocals. Let's try a few more loops. Yo, Dan Crips, good luck and have fun. Oh my god. Imagine sitting in the cinema. Could you share a recent production trick you learned recently? Using raw. I don't remember the name in English. No worries. I've been probably like some lots of voices, like a choir, like many people singing together. Is that what you mean? Maybe. But yeah, Gatito. Production tip would be raw. Like did you see the video I made yesterday? like the one about the tearout gun, I basically talked a lot about raw and used it all the time, and it's really fun to get crazy textures, quick processing, and yeah, just beefy sounds. It's really fun. The stock fab filter Saturn, yeah. You missed it, yeah. I can definitely recommend watching this one. There should also be a command. Why is the stream elements bot not working? I set up a command today which was supposed to spam like the new video, but the timer commands are not working today. Let me actually look if there's an error. Stream elements, timer not working. Yes, Gatito, I can highly recommend you. I hope you will learn something. Chatbot troubleshooting, stream elements. Oh, maybe the bot is not logged in. Relogging by logging out and logging back in. Connection between us and the bot will refresh. Let me quickly try that, because I had some login difficulties earlier today. Log out. And now let me log in. Oh, yeah, maybe I have to log in twice. Yeah, now I'm logged in the YouTube. That's interesting. Oh, I might be able to integrate some commands, because I see in the stream elements bot, I can actually see the names of the people subscribing. So this might be a fun new alert to maybe integrate, that also not only new Twitch people, but only new YouTube people will get an alert when they subscribe. This could be fun. But wait, let me quickly check. Switch to light mode? No. I can switch to Twitch. Wait, update your details. Maybe I should just submit the details. Yeah. And now let me go back to YouTube. But it only says that I'm live on Twitch. Oh, no, now it says I'm live on YouTube. Okay, that's good. Activity, stream aiming tools, overlays, elements. What is elements? No. Chatbot, modules. No, not that. Quotes. No, also not that. It's a good video. I made me remember that collision exists. Yes. It's really good for just that. No, wait, that drop you made in the tearout gun video. Yo, it's actually, Gatito, it's actually just the sound. Like usually, you know, I have like 10 millions of layers everywhere, but in this, it's just like the drums and this gun sound. So everything basically relies on this one gun, which I'm walking through the video. So there's nothing else happening, which would also not follow my typical production behavior. The layers within the gun, but no layers like besides the gun patch. So everything relies on the gun patch. So I really tried to get the maximum out of the gun. And I used raw a lot, like the texture and everything was really fun. I really liked the high end a lot. At the end, I said there might be even too much high end, but yeah, you can always dial out the high end by applying less distortion in the high end, for example. And yeah, I might do more Ableton stock tutorials before I switch to Bitwig. Like basically a way to say goodbye to Ableton. Maybe next one could be a stock Ableton sustain or something. The tonality on that gun is insane. Thank you. And the tonality comes from collision, like this one instrument, basically corpus, but as an instrument. I would definitely will Ronoya. I have some ideas already, and these videos are also quite fun to make and to edit. I think we should get something more mid-focused here. Yo, nice, Gatito. This one is also fun. Let's record this one too. I like the high ticks, yeah, the clock sounds. Yo, DM12, welcome. First BassTi stream. Nice to meet you in the stream. Welcome. What if we just grab like this high layer? I don't want the low end actually. I only want like the high layers. Tuk tak. Yeah. I just want this. So let's transpose it. And then we can craft our own loop by just, yeah, arranging and creating a cool pattern with the drums. Where you get these pre-drop vocals from that video? With sugar. That's like the person behind. And Marauder also used a lot of those vocals. Shout out Marauder. Jo, Matthias von Neuer. Dir dann auch viel Spaß. We had the background sounds, which I forgot to mute. But this might sound cool layered on top. Let me actually grab an EQ. So this might be an idea for later. And make this more stereo. I think this could be a fun layer on top. This could work well. That's that one B note. That's that one B note and the snare. The snare is 2 layers. It's 2 surgeon samples. At one time we're playing a B on the snare. Yeah, that's a surgeon sample. Like it's a low snare and like a beep on top from surgeon's sample pack. I love these 2 samples. I use them all the time. I'm abusing them. I heard for widening is actually the VR wide rack, but the one from 2026, not the 2024 one. Yeah, I think I also used it. Oh wait, let's actually try it. Let's actually try it again. Wide. This one. My favorite build-up in the build-up at Epic Voices saying EA. I had to investigate the name. In the build-up at Epic Voices saying EA. I have an idea. Give me 1 minute, Kevin, and then I will show you my idea. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, I know what you mean, Gatito. This sounds really clean. That's the perfect layer, and this is a happy accident. I forgot to mute this sound at first because this is rendered out, the drop is rendered out, and then I forgot to mute this, and it sounded good, and I just had to move it a little bit. And this is also like really fun when you have different things laying around but forgot to mute it. You can create some really cool, happy moments. Okay, I know what you mean, Kevin. I know what you mean. I think something will be broken because I need to reinstall this. But let's have a look. If you compare to the Serum FX1, sounds louder, yeah, but unbalanced with the VR. Right? The sides are balanced with the mids. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. It's so well made. Yes. It's using like all the different widening methods. Where's the thing now to select? Oh my god, I hate Contact. Oh, I opened Contact 7. Oh, my bad. Oh, Ed, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Like I have some things maybe. Get the backing. I could either add this or I could add something else. And then I would answer your question, DM12. Give me a second. This is not free. Like I have these tribal sounds, vocal textures. Like there's one which I really like using. Vocal textures. Vocal sounds. No. Cluster texture. Clock. Yeah. Yeah, I could add these. I think these would be fun to add in the build-up. Can I get some advice, please? I can make cool sounding drops, but absolutely choke on doing the rest of the song. I can't come up with decent sounding intro and builds and verses. Yeah. These are really staccato. Yes. I think I will render those out. That's a good question, Kevin. Like for example, as you can see here, I rendered out the drop. The drop is what I started with. Like I started the drop within my BassTi battle on Friday, like this beat battle audio combat type event, which was also live streamed. So I made this first, and now I'm basically reverse engineering. So after this, I made the build up. Or like, the most of the things and stuff. And now I'm going more like in the intro direction. So there's different approaches. You can start with the drop first and then go the way back. Or what I also like doing a lot, especially when, for example, doing remixes, like starting at the beginning and then just going in a chronological order. But the most important thing is that of course the intro has to match the vibe of the drop. Like you need some things you're using in the drop also in the intro, like maybe a bass with some reverb and delay, a vocal phrase, maybe a deep sub bass which is following a similar pattern, a rhythmical pattern. You need something which already makes the listener be prepared for the drop. And this is what you can make in the intro. Or like if you have a drop, if you have a theme in the intro, like let's have a look at an example. I think a prime example is this tune by Surgeon. I can highly recommend you checking this one out. It has this theme, da 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 da, and then in the drop, it follows the theme in the build-up, da da da, and then in the drop, da 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 da. I love this tune so much. And you need something which keeps the listener engaged throughout the entirety. And what also helps is referencing, like take your favorite tunes and reference and analyze them and see what they did to get to the drop. Do not copy, or you can copy elements. Of course, you can try to remake elements. But I think the most important part is when it comes to this problem is to copy the structure. Copy the structure, try to get like, a similar build-up, for example. So this is what I can recommend. Maybe in one shot, but also before the pre-drop vocal, an epic voice rise up. Okay. I try to participate, but the guys are very good. I'm not good at creating dubstep. Yeah, it's not at the end of the day, Kevin, it's not about whether you are better or worse than someone. It's about the fun that you sat down and made something in the DAW. Whether it's bad, whether it's good, it does not matter, because you would have started, or you will start like a project where you might have fun, or which might lead you to continue working on make a finished song at the end of the day later, or at the end of a week or something. So being creative at the end of the day, that's like the point, and having fun, of course, but the point is not of being better or comparing. Of course, you can get inspired by other stuff which other people made, do not feel like do not be afraid of taking part, because someone might create something in your opinion better than your stuff. Do not be affected, or do not let yourself be affected by that. Voice rise up. I know what you mean. We can have a look at that as well. You're welcome, DM12. You're welcome. This is an F. Maybe we can get like a vocal riser. There's also some risers in this library. 4-bar riser. Can we also use the 2-bar riser? I think this one might be more appropriate. D-door, yeah. And the most important part at DM12, do not think too much. Just create without any expectations. I never have any expectations when producing. That's really important. I feel like, to not be afraid of creating something which might not fulfill any expectations. Maybe. Oh, you mean like Dino Killer influenced? Ha. I got you. Give me a second. Now I think I know what you mean. I do the frequency shift mix tag on the voc riser. Might sound cool since the bass is also very watery. Yeah, I know what you mean. You mean like 50%. Ja. Okay, what I wanted to actually do now is get like a vocal, because there's some vocals, I think. Oh yeah, war cry voices. Yeah, it can work. It has a cool vibe. But I think it would be a too strong element for the pre section, like here. Yeah, maybe Valhalla Shimmer. Oh yeah, I don't have Valhalla Shimmer, but just any reverb. Minute 2:53. Tribal shouts. Tribal shouts. Okay, yeah. This is something which would work better. Yeah, I think we won't do this. I think this would be too much.
Trip. Let's go. Let's go. Are you ready? Get loose with it now, Cap. Turn it up.
Okay.
Hey, yo. Yeah. Gangsta, ground band. What's the place? What's it why?
I don't know.
Yogo yogi.
This one may be chopped up. Why is it from Mongolia? I don't know. I don't know where they are from. Just get the ha. Yeah, the ha might be the best. I think this won't fit. I think this won't fit. These are better. BassTi got the reference immediately. I'm not quite happy with the build. The build needs some more stuff. I don't know. I just, yeah, it's like an artist who does mainstream music and somehow he also ended up making samples, which everyone is using. Yeah, the samples are not bad. The samples are not bad. I also use them here and there, but of course they are overused. I use his laser a lot. Diesmal das too. Impala and Flanger Tech, maybe? What is that? EM12? What is that? To be honest, Custom Sellers are the EDM lifesaver. They're everywhere. Commands are working now, so it definitely helped to log in again. So yeah, now the commands are working. Awesome. Yeah, I also made a modal notes video, as you can see here. So if anyone is interested in making modal notes rhythm, watch the video. Specific settings for audio flanger. If you have heard any song from his album Currents, you'd know. I don't think so. No. I also don't know who Tame Impala is. The job export is already mastered. I exported it without my mastering chain, but I already played listen to it with mastering chain. But this is without the mastering chain. But it's obviously being clipped by the Ableton output. But there is some more stuff following up, like some stereo processing. You don't have to put stuff in the master again for the build-up. Yeah, I will just export the intro later, and it will end up in the other project file where the mastering chain is, and then I will do some more mono automations towards the end of the build-up, and then this should be done. That one song, "Oh, the less I know, the better." I need a Ryan and Gosling meme. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. Let's render this. I'm disappointed, I'm sorry. We can use those earlier. Oh yes. Once the beep is distracting, you mean like muting it once, like the beep on top? Ah, here it is. We pitch it into key. It's between B and A sharp. I don't know if I want to pitch it. Now we have created a chord. Maybe after the drop I will do something epic, something like an epic bridge. I have an idea for some future garage, but dark, like some dark, evil future garage. So something more minimalistic, not something super bright and wide, something more which is a little bit narrow, and then bring everything up again. The sad melody on snare, yeah. This worked too well. What would happen? That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Quick shift on it and slowly gets into key. Not a bad idea. Automate, yeah. Like in the build-up DM12, like it's coming from below and then rising like a we need to try that actually. We need to try that. I want to see what this sounds like. Yeah, let's go back up again. Not a bad idea at all. And hello, Ethereal, welcome. I saw on your channel you used years ago FL Studio. What was the reason you switched to Ableton? The reason was that I did not enjoy the creative process in FL anymore. Like everything was hidden behind 20 submenus. At least it felt like that. It was only 4 submenus. But in Ableton, you have everything on first sight. You just need to type in what you want. EQ in Ableton, you have in FL, you have to open this, you have to open that, you have to route a mixer, you have to route an instrument into a mixer, into a piano roll, into whatever. And this always really annoyed me, and I did not enjoy the creative process. And also, like in general, like the layout, the automation system, everything. And then I switched to Ableton 3 years ago. And this improved me so much. Like I immediately understood more stuff. My results were sounding 10 times better, and I'm learning all the time. Today I also learned some new Ableton stuff. But next month I'm actually switching to Bitwig. So every 3 years I'm switching the DAWs. 3 years ago I switched to Ableton. Now 3 years later, in a month, I will switch to Bitwig. I'm really excited for that, because Ableton also really gets slowed down when the project gets bigger, and I want big projects without slowdowns, and this is why I think Bitwig will be a good alternative. I keep getting first on both and keep switching between both FL and live. I am also learning Bitwig, but I can't fully commit. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely try it. Also, is the chat overlay working? Yeah, the chat overlay is working. like this one more. Ja, wir fangen low cut. I don't know. It's funny, but I think it's too much. I'm currently digging into Ableton, coming from FL, but I am more a beat maker, so I have not so huge projects as electronic music producers. But it's funny, now I'm learning Ableton, and everyone is switching to Bitwig. Yeah, Ableton really should have delivered some more game-breaking updates. Like, they don't seem to care about people with big projects. Like, my projects tend to have like 200 plus tracks, also because I resample a lot and have lots of lanes to try out different things and see what works best. And yeah, they don't care, I think. Yo, Kevin, have a great rest of your day, and yeah, thanks for stopping by, and see you. Goodbye. Yeah. really need to check something on my phone. Give me a second. Okay. Yes. Live trap was a disappointment overall and a buggy mess at the start, even after the long ass beta. Spaghetti code prob haven't even added clap support. Yeah, I only use VST3s. I don't know what is clap even for. What is the advantage of clap? Why is there no output? Give me a second, I'm confused right now. Oh yeah. Let me quickly render out the sound. Give me a second, then I can read the chat again. All right. Open standard instead of playing Steinberg for licenses, people behind Cubase, Yamaha, and is supposed to be better performance-wise too. Okay, Firetalk, thank you. Cannot get behind DAW project though. It's supposed to be a cross-platform project file. You could open between multiple DAWs. Like with Clap, that's possible, or what? The biggest problem with Bitwig is that there isn't a lot of videos, racks and things like that on bass music in Bitwig compared to Ableton. Yeah, so this is like a niche to maybe dig into when I get into it. I obviously also will make plenty of content about it, and yeah, just also make it more accessible for people maybe. But of course, I also need to learn a lot when I will switch/try it out. Give me a second. There's an EQ, filter. Let me quickly render this. Okay. Floki stopped using stock plugins for racks and fully switched to multipass since using multiple DAWs comically in the phase. Reese, love it. Yes, mid-side low and might be messy. Yeah. I don't care. Like, I don't know if you have already heard about that, but there's this new tool which is called Mesh, which I've also already used a lot. And this is basically like a patcher. Like a patcher on Craig, where you can import nodes. There's lots of stock nodes from Mesh itself, like let's say Neat, which is really neat because this is like a multi-effects plugin with lots of different stuff. And then you can basically root. And the good thing is you can also import your own plugins. Like let's import the kilohearts filter table, and then you can click on this and then open this, and you can morph between two states. Basically patcher, but better, with lots of great customization. Routing is really easy. You can do lots of stuff with this, and just be creative and save meshes. And then if you have like chains with your plugins, like let's say there's a control surface equivalent. What do you mean? Like macros and stuff? Yeah. you can load in macros, LFOs, envelopes, everything, and do it basically like in phaseplant and do this, which probably looks familiar. And let's say you have like a cool chain with your go-to distortion, your go-to processing chain, and then you can save it here. And then, for example, when you switch the DAW, you have it inside of Mesh and can import it into like the other DAW where you're working in. And I think in the next days, maybe in the next couple of hours, there's also a cool update coming out. Does it take MIDI in for LFOs and envelopes? Does it take MIDI in? I think not yet, but the developer is or was working on it. Like it's still in early access. So there is some stuff missing, but they are constantly coming out updates. And I think MIDI is also one of the construction sites they are working on, like MIDI effects. But you can, okay, now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. Sorry. Like they're working on MIDI effects, but you can also use it as a standalone and have like, for example, wait, I can just import like a sound I made. Open mesh file. I made a cool sound. This one, I think. No, MIDI triggering. No, MIDI triggering in LFO. Welcome back, Sikari. MIDI is triggering. Oh, no, wait. MIDI triggering in LFO? No, I'm confused. I think this isn't possible yet. This isn't possible yet. Oh, yeah. This is a patch I made. Like a bass. Like a really, really big patch. Only with the stock assets. And this one will also be part of the stock library, like the default library, this preset, once the feature is fully enabled. But yeah, this was fun to make. Yeah. Yes, you can import VSTs into it. And for the presets, I only use stock stuff because not everyone has any VSTs. Yeah, you can also import every VST, which is really, really sick. Wait, let me quickly check something. Drop is perfectly fine. There should also be a command plop up, but I can just send in like the link I have. Wait, where's the link? Here, this one. I should make a command for that. This is like the link which I have. So currently it's also 25% off because it's in early access. I think the early access period will be for 2 more months. I don't know, whatever time the developers need to fully have everything ready. Like there's already lots of stuff in there. You can make crazy patches, but there's still some stuff being added here and there, optimized of course. And I also made a video like a month ago about it, but since then lots of things have changed. Like the whole area with the LFOs envelopes got added to the right. Usually beforehand you had everything on the map and it got a little bit messy when you had like 10 cables going into something. And now it got a little bit more cleaned up. Yes. Where were we at? We were working on this one fill I rendered, right? This one. Oh wait, it's being processed by effects. I was just confused. No worries, DM12. Feel free to ever ask what you want. No worries. I like talking about current off-topic stuff. No worries. I feel that kind of sounds like Marauder. I think this should also be convolved. This is a beautiful sound. Yeah, let's also record this. And where's this stupid click coming from? You also hear this click. I don't know where this is coming from. No, I don't know. I'll just add some fresh reverb on top. Oh no, wait, no, I did not want to do that. Let's go back. I want to record it because it goes through a bunch of processing. Oh, buffer override, good idea, good idea. We can also try that. For the reverb, probably. Okay, I think we have to record some variations. Beautiful. Yeah, and see you later, DM12. Where's this reverb coming from? Oh my god, this project file is a mess already. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Yeah, we have some fun material now, which we could use later. But let's get everything back up again. what is happening? We have to mute some stuff. I also like this. Second type of the drop is really cool. Yes. This needs to be exported into the other project because right now it was just a happy accident before. And this is not being sidechained at the moment. So I need to just bring this over to the drop project file later. And welcome back, DM12. And then this will sit cleaner in the mix down. But so I don't forget, I just had it left here. Then we'll just export it later. I will also go to the toilet really quick, and then we will continue. And yeah, have some fun. I also organize the project a little bit more and rank some of the tracks which we don't need at the moment to just make some more space. Pink Monster, yes, the strawberry one, Ultra Strawberry Dreams. It's new since like a month or two in our area at least. So yeah, I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes, and then we will continue and have fun. Yeah, also get something to drink, everyone else, and go to the toilet. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Why do I have a crown now? Ah, you mean the YouTube chat thing? That's like the reward for the people who have written the most or who had the most engagement in the stream. So thank you. And also hello Corey, welcome. Let me read the chat quick. I missed the buffer override stream, but if you have an FL Studio license, you can get Edison as a BassTi. I've always had one on my master and mapped my E key to it, the key button and live on the top. Better than the ableton resampling and super handy when you have plugins like buffer override. My solution to that is duplicating whatever trigger I need and bouncing it. I'm talking about using Edison live or using Edison in FL. You can resample everything you play via MIDI controller and you can get certain pauses. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Using the Edison as a BassTi inside live, it's all version, but it works really well. Why do I have? I've already read that. And also hello to Joe. Welcome. I'm really good at career. I'm really good. I'm really inspired, and I'm doing great. Yeah, I hope you also had a great day. Joe. Okay. Really need to check. Oh wait, did nasko drop and silk? Oh wait, nasko dropped and silk. Oh. Wait, we might be able to try it. Wait, let me quickly send him a message. Oh, he's in the chat. Welcome. Hello, Nasko. I was just scrolling through Discord and saw the announcement thing. Can I try it on stream? The thing, or should I not already show it on stream or what? Yes, awesome. Perfect. Yes, please. Awesome. Yeah, let's do some quick diving into Nasko's latest tool. Really excited for that. Or like updated tool. Let me know if you can break it too. Yes. Ooh. Let's first get a saw wave. And let me install the thing. Ausschneiden. Production. Okay, let's open plug data. I can even help. Oh yeah, sure. If you want. Sure. What like you have time. Feel free to just call me, or should I join something? Let me quickly install it. Trust. Dismiss. It's still before noon for me, but it's evening for you. Yeah, it's like 7 p.m. Oh wait, where is it? Silk. It's just called Silk. Okay. Calling. Oh, calling. Perfect. Oh. Hello. Oh, I need to turn you down a little bit. Good evening. Oh.
Good evening.
Yo, yeah, you are also audible on the stream now, so everyone can
I need
hear
to kind of figure out how to listen to the stream while also hearing you and myself.
Oh, I think you can just mute the stream, and you can hear me, right? Yeah. So that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just installed it, and I already figured out to track like the main dial here. So the reducing effect basically.
Yeah, actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would you be able to share on Discord as
well? Yeah.
I would only get the Discord.
Yes, sure. Or should I get you Parsec?
No. Like
okay,
Discord.
Just Discord. Okay. Okay.
That's possible. I don't know.
Yeah. The PC can handle that.
Sweet.
Some time ago, and still clipped all the audio going through it to -6 decibels. Maybe the limiter was enabled, COVID.
Yeah, the safety limiter. If you have an older version of NSYLC or plug data, if you have any sounds in your project already that like use it, feel free to put it on.
Oh yeah, replace it. Yeah, I have one instance for the side chaining somewhere. I need to find it. I think it was this group. Yeah, this group. Yeah, this had the old NSYLC. Is it a band dipper? It's basically like Sooth DM12. It's basically like Sooth, but better. Oh yeah, I also like that it's bigger now. That's cool.
Yeah. I initially just wanted to redo the UI.
Yeah.
Do the Spectrum bandpass thingy, PD Lua, which is like a graphics part of plug data, but I got what people call nerds. I started doing all of this other stuff and turned it to a new version.
Your audio is slightly cutting out. Yeah. Maybe you just need to increase the input. Yeah. But yeah, I guess the external feature from the old NSYLC is now the sidechain on the left.
Yes.
And this the delta thing on the right. How would I be able to get the curve look like this now?
Yeah. So the way it works now is like NSYLC was subtractive. So you had the bandpass where you could like isolate where to do suppression. SYLC is kind of the opposite. It so it's the opposite where NSYLC starts from a full range that you then isolate, and then SYLC actually starts from nothing, and then you introduce where you want to suppress.
So just frequency based.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So wherever you want suppression, you would increase the dials in the spectrum analyzer and then move it to that place.
And DM12 is asking how's the latency?
It's the same as NSYLC. So it's 2048. It's about 20. I think 40 milliseconds around there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's around 40 milliseconds.
And would I be also able to get like this low pass curve? Or
yes.
Yeah.
So you have to think about it this way. So the NSYLC is applying only to the low end.
Yeah.
So you want to do the same in SYLC. So you only want a curve to be in the low end. And if you want to adjust, and this is actually something I want to write down because this is interesting.
Yeah.
This isn't obvious, but if you hold Shift, you can adjust the Q.
Haha. Yeah. Okay. This is good.
Something I need to put on the UI directly so people.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. Wait, I think I will quickly load in a new version, so I don't have to reset all the parameters. Okay. Let's try it again. SYLC here. Okay. Let's say I press. Wait. So basically now it would suppress everything here.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like you start from nothing and then you kind of select where you want suppression.
It's basically reverse. So what is looking like this here now looks like this in SYLC.
Yes, basically,
yeah.
And the reason I did this is because it's much easier to stack free nodes this way, because they're based on peak filters. And the other one, like NSYLC, the first version is a bandpass, and it's kind of tricky to stack parallel bandpass filters in an array. So it was quite a bit easier to do this with peaks.
And is there also a way to flatten the curve, like in NSilk, like make it just a constant line, so it's not round?
Yeah, it's a bit tricky to do that, but you can kind of approximate the shape with a second node.
With a second node, yeah. So basically starting here, so it has the maximum here, and then we could say
like that, for example. It's pretty easy to kind of get a shape like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this makes sense.
Yeah, if you wanted it to be a little bit more like extreme, what I would recommend is to now lower the Q of the left node a little bit.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is like this. Cobit is asking, Nasko, maybe you could implement different filter types in NSilk, like bandpass, low, and high cut.
Well, the thing is that the peak EQ can kind of simulate all of those. If you put a peak EQ on the edge, like BassTi is doing, then you kind of have a shelf. If you make it very narrow, you kind of have a bandpass, and then the regular EQ is kind of the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Let's quickly test if it's working here. With the kick I had, so it should be ducking down the signal now. Oh yeah, you can hear it. Wait, let me mute the old one. But it's creating this yeah, because of the kicks. Not this.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay, it's working. That's good. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, release smooth. Wait, I really need to compare to the old one. Oh yeah, in the old one you had like the curve, which is basically determining how much it is ducking down, like this one. How do I see how much of the signal is getting ducked down in the new one now?
Yeah, well, you have two spectrum analyzers in there now. You have a gray one in the background, and then you have this blue one if you play it.
Yeah.
So the blue one is basically the result, and the gray one is the signal before it. And you have a dB readout on the top left. You see the frequency and the dB values. So you can kind of just hover with your mouse and see just how much it's reducing.
Like on the spot here, just with the mouse, and then it changes. Yeah. Okay. This is good.
So you have a rough idea of how much it's. I thought this was better because you can really see where frequencies are being reduced. And you can compare to the previous, so you can kind of visually do exactly what you were intending to do. Yeah.
Okay. And the intensity is the same like in the old one, like 69% in NSilk is the same as 69.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a bit adjusted.
Okay.
If you turn it all the way up, then it does the most amount of reduction. And then the release is still the same, I believe. But Silk now also does double the update rates, so it should be a little bit more accurate. And there's the whole MIDI tracking side of things as well. Yeah, and the global offset on the top. So
that's cool. Yeah, that's nice.
Kind of offset the shapes.
And the MIDI feature would be just usable for MIDI input.
Yeah.
How is that working exactly? If you maybe want to explain.
Well, it's designed for mono synths, so you have a single note. Then it's pretty neat because there's not many filters or things that when they keep track, they look at the last note that you played and use that as the center for the key tracking. So if you were to it's a bit tricky in Ableton, right, to do. If you add, I think, an extra, like if you group the serum and added an external instrument.
This method.
Parallel. Yeah.
Wait, new chain. external instrument, yeah.
Yeah, and then just route the MIDI to plug data. 49.
Yeah, 49.
Yeah.
Plug data, yeah.
And then, for example, you picked any kind of wavetable where there's some interesting frequencies.
Let's go with the Serum 2 digital octave maybe.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
let's say you focused on that second set of harmonics.
And I have to enable this, right?
Yeah, it's just click the now you can just click the key tracking icon. And if you change the notes now, you just play different notes. You would have to actually play the keyboard on Serum.
Oh yeah, wait, how I forgot, I always forget how to do that. What is the button?
M, and then you can Yeah. So you can see
oh, that was
you're
loud.
a little bit high right now. I think you want to press Z to go down.
Wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. C?
I think it was Z.
Z.
Yeah. At the top. Yeah, all the way at the top.
I can't make it right now. Wait, I will
click it a bunch of times, I think.
Wait, I can just do it like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Now I need to make this solo. Why is the loudness not changed? But yeah, now we can see it. I will just work with different notes here. Yeah, okay, that's really cool. That's really cool.
So now it just perfectly tracks the synth. So the idea is like you could have this on like a bass patch or something, and then you'll have some really harsh frequencies that are kind of tricky to or like it's you put it on an instrument or something. Or a guitar riff or something, and that is a single note, and then Z. You can then just easily track it because with a mono synth, the problem area always shifts depending on what note you play. So that was sort of the idea. You still want it to be dynamic and kind of like figure it out on its own, but obviously you don't want to have a spectral suppressor on the entire signal. There's only
So, for example, in my use case, when I work with audio, and if I would still want to use this feature, for example, to have like a dip in around 200 hertz, I would just need to send like a MIDI of a bass with some similar frequencies in that, and then just apply the silk effect on that group, if this is possible, like sending the MIDI from a completely different channel onto. Okay, like if you had like a separate bass, for example, like a separate sub, you could send the MIDI into Silk, and then it'll key track that, and then that'll be based on like if the sub pitches up, that means maybe your bass sounds also pitch up. That's really good. Like and the client is just to make this possible.
If you turn it up quite a bit, you would see it.
Yeah.
Light up.
Oh wait, that was too much.
Quite a bit.
But yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, the MIDI tracking was quite tricky, and the icon on the piano roll icon, like the below that piano roll icon, the
this
icon. Yeah, that's the always on mode for legato.
Yeah.
So that's the mode where it's basically if you can glide between two notes if they overlap. But this mode specifically makes it so that it glides anytime. Like even if you have space between two notes, it'll glide.
Okay, wait. Like let's
say the mono legato always in Serum.
Oh yeah, that's fun. That's fun. So basically, it's moving, although there's nothing here. Basically. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
That took quite a bit of time to figure out because it was quite tricky.
That's also good that, for example, when there's like too much high end and too much muddiness and the bass is moving, you could basically let this, being
You
applied.
can just let it take care of it.
Yeah, that's
Which
really
makes
nice.
sense because a static EQ is always the problem. There is always that it's static, and then like you can use an EQ, but then that also isn't as precise as a spectral suppressor to clean things up. Now, obviously, you could just use spec comp, but spec comp is also a very transformative effect. So if you only wanted to balance frequencies out or just attenuate them, then this is kind of like hopefully the way to do it. And it still can do spectral morphing, sort of. If you just use one EQ node and have it be very wide in Q, and then you sidechain into it, that also still works.
With a different sound and then just morphing them together. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I think for those applications, usually you would want to use like a proper morphing plugin.
Yeah.
Seems so far you haven't really you didn't really break it yet, right?
Not yet. I think I will start using this one now over the old one, and just try to see what works and what doesn't. And maybe you can make the numbers on the top left a little bit more light.
A little brighter.
A little brighter, yeah. So it's a bit easier to read.
Should they be as bright as the amount?
I would not care if it was the same brightness. Maybe a little less, maybe the same. I don't know, but just a little brighter. But besides that, really nice. I like the UI a lot, and the knobs feel good to use. And maybe for the shift thing, which you said, maybe it's possible to do this in the knob, like a second wheel around it.
Yeah, I was thinking of that.
If that's possible, I think this would be the easiest, so you don't have to press shift. I think this would annoy me over time, but maybe.
I'll consider that. I think that is a valid thing. It's just the hitbox is so small that if you use it at the original 100% for this UI scaling.
Oh yeah.
It gets a little small to hit it. But I might be able to make it work.
Or you can maybe make the knobs in general a little bigger.
Yeah, that could work as well.
Yeah.
I could make them maybe a little bit bigger and then have I'll look into that.
Yeah, awesome.
Hopefully that's doable.
Yeah. All right, nice.
Yeah, it's just not really communicated anywhere that you would want to hold shift to adjust Q. But I'll consider that. I think that would
DM12 writes add aim assist.
Yeah. Sweet.
Nice.
But seems like everything just works.
Everything is working.
Just an upgrade to Silk is my like second most complex UI. I think Spectrum was more complex than this, but it's the second most complex. And hopefully it's not too CPU intense.
Yes.
That was really tricky to figure out.
I think this won't be like a big issue.
Do you have any like sound where there's like some harsh frequencies or something? Because I know you use Spectrum a lot, so that's not really a preference.
Let me quickly see. This one maybe. Yeah, it's not that harsh, but maybe we can make it more harsh.
It is very mid-heavy, so
it's really mid-heavy. But let's just add some
sweeping the mids.
Okay, now it's harsh. Plug that up. Corey wrote, guys, let's make a vocoder out of Silk. This would also work, like importing chords and that's also cool. You mean just trying out like reducing the harshness, or what do you want to try exactly?
Yeah, just see if it makes it sound. A lot of production.
Yeah. But now I also understand like the different colors. Now it makes sense when you see a few more frequencies.
Yeah. I feel like that is more useful than the prior reduction curve.
It also sounds more detailed, like the filtering. It sounds more sharp, which is nice, I think. Oh yeah, and when you stack two dots, it's also stacking like in the intensity.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can stack
cool.
up to 3, and then you can technically get your increased slope.
Oh yeah, with the shift.
Yeah. There's a priority in the dials where if you overlay them, it will always pick one over the other. So what I can recommend is you just overlay them all with the same values. So you just pick the first EQ node as well.
This one?
Yeah. Just overlay them, and then what you can do is you can just use the global offset.
To just get the maximum intensity and just move them all at once.
Yeah.
Okay,
it kind of turns into a filter that way as well.
Yeah. That's really fun. Yes. Cool.
And it's automatable, so you can automate. At least it should be possible. You can try it if you'd like. I hope it works.
But you can create some cool effects with that. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Are you able to automate it? I'm not sure if it's going to work.
we can try that. Configure. Offset, yeah.
Yes. Okay, it works.
That's working.
Nice. Yeah, can you just move the DAW parameter down there and see if it moves?
Wait, why is it not working right now? I know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like the transients. It's a cool transients.
Yeah, I actually had to throttle the updates a little bit. The update rate is really high now, which is good for suppression purposes. But the actual filter shape and any automations, except even for MIDI mode. No, actually, I think MIDI mode is faster. Are throttled because I would use too much CPU to recalculate the shape at the same rate.
Let's try some end prism before. Yeah, also works perfectly with end prism on top. Nice. And then spec comp after to maximize everything.
Yeah, and then to round it off. Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll consider the feedback that you gave me, and then hopefully I can still get it out.
Yeah, nice.
Today. I've got 5 more hours before it's the midnight mark. So I'll lock in. But thank you for trying. Yeah, and thanks for having me on the stream.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah. And other than that, I'm gonna continue to lurk.
Yes.
So,
thank you.
So good luck with the tune.
Yo, thank you, and good luck on Silk.
Thank you.
Yo, bye.
Bye.
All right. Yes, Jerome, welcome back. Nasko was just on here explaining his new Silk tool. Like you may have seen me. Let me quickly check. You may have seen me using the N Silk, like this one, and Nasko optimized it more, redid the UI, added more features, and just launched like the very early version of Silk, which is new now. And he was just on stream to explain like the new things and explain what the different new updates are doing. And this is what we are also going to use now instead of the old NSYNC, which we already also used today. So we will integrate the new updated version today and see if we can break it and just have fun. And I also added raw to the sound, and it sounded good. Maybe a little bit less. It did. But I think on the convolved version, it should have been included. That sounds like that. Thank you, thank you. Slowly pitch up the second hit. That's not a bad idea, actually. Like this one is going down, and maybe the other one could go up. Like maybe this could be cool. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. I cannot remember which one we resampled for that. Was it this patch? Oh wait, I think I pitched those down. Oh yeah, this is pitched down by -10. This is pitched down by -10. Okay, now we need the convolver back. Where's the convolver? Wait, where's the convolver? I thought I just activated it. No? Oh. Now it's working again. Why is the A button not working? Ah, because of this. Let's go in the envelope. Da. And then maybe just go like this. +2, I think that's even too intense. I think 1. Yeah, we will pitch it. We will pitch it to our likings. Let me record that. It sounds like it's going up in like steps. My brain did it wrong. My bad. It's weird. I know what you mean, DM Cowbit. I know what you mean. Yeah, let's just record it and then we can see. Wait. Okay. Now I need to pitch it. -10, 41. It's a bit quieter. Why is it quieter? Did I increase the gain here? No. Wait, we may have to do another recording. Ah, it's because of the auto filter. Okay, we have to record again. Ah, now I know what's doing the click. No, okay, never mind. Okay, let's record. It's also quieter again. I don't know why. I don't know why. -10, 41, and 27. No, 31. No, 27. Turn up the gain, yeah. I think I will just press it into a limiter, so it's even. You could do sound design for movies. Thank you. Would definitely be fun. This also has more low end. Where's the low end? We need to check something again. Something is suppressing us. I don't know. I think it does not fit. I need to rewatch the stream to completely remake it. If you had the chance to, what movie would you pick? That's a good question. I would be the Furious or Old Boy. I haven't seen those. I would probably say Dune. I would probably say Dune and or Foundation. Like, I don't know if you have seen this TV series called Foundation. Also, Vito Riot likes this TV show a lot. We had some fun Twitter interactions like last year when season 2 dropped, and he was also really hyped about that. Yeah, I would love to make some stuff for this, because I love the whole sci-fi things. Mr. Robot or the Day of the Jackal would be fun. I also don't know those. And hello, Laser Hit Stuff. Welcome. You're hurting my soul. I'm so sorry. I'm making a cinematic cover trailer. We are making an intro for my Happy Tearout song. Yo, thank you everyone. Really appreciate you. Yeah, this was really fun to make. We will also work on drop stuff later. Maybe do the second drop or do some more optimizations. This is actually space. Thank you. ADHD plugins just made a video about free spectral reverb called Synth by Sweet Audio. Free spectral reverb. This sounds interesting. What is it called? Scintillate VST. Reverb VST. What does the UI look like? If the UI looks good, I'm download it. I think I will download it. The UI looks good. Sparkles? Okay, let's download it. Why not? Wait, how do I get this? Is it on KVR? Is there a download link? Do I have to log in? I don't want to log in. Product version. Okay, I'm downloading it. I think it's just like the FL Studio Luxy Web. Oh, yeah, I remember the Luxy Web. I never used it, but I think I remember. Okay. Maybe the new reverb can inspire us. Was it save? Next, accept, next. Yeah, factory presets. Install selected. Bookmark it. What should I bookmark? What exactly? Einstellungen. Plugins. Okay, it's scanning automatically. Do you have downloading plugins out of how much storage do you have downloading plugins out of nowhere? I don't know how much I have left. Oh yeah, I can show. On my main, I only have 160 gigabytes left, but I have like enough on the others to use space on. What is setup F? I can't even remember what is setup F. Ah, that's a portable. Setup F is a portable. So these are my main drives. So I should probably port some stuff over to those. You have a problem? Why? Why do I have a problem? Too much space or too less space? Abbrechen, scan. Why is it taking so much? Oh, the first time the new video from yesterday got the command. So yesterday I made a video in which I made a tearout gum only with Ableton stock effects. So if you're interested in that, make sure to check it out. Try putting it at 20% mix and 1% shimmer. Yeah, I don't know why the scanning takes so long. What was it called? I forgot the name. SCAIN. Okay, it already loaded. Okay, that's good. This sounds like the skrillex Soma and Nightpunk sound. Yo, no worries, Kobe. No worries. Have a great rest of your day. Ooh, this sounds fire, Kobe. DM12. I will first try a few presets. Yeah, it does sound spectrally. I don't like when it's sounding too spectralized. What did you say? Try putting at 50% mix and 100% shimmer. FX Twin? Hello, what is that plugin? Is that a plugin by FX Twin, or who made that? Musical Prodigy FX Twin. Some stuff. I think I heard some stuff once or twice, but I don't really know things about him. Yeah, it can be cool, DM12, it can be cool, but I don't like the too digital character. For this, I'm looking more for a breathy, natural reverb, which does not sound like it had artifacts. Yeah. The octave thing, yeah. That's the perfect reverb for what I'm looking for right now. Slowly bring it in. You can even leave the tail in. I know, let's get rid of the tail. This actually sounded good, wait. You will get the whole vibe. I need like a metal drum fill. Metal drum fill. Metal drum. Oh yeah, Agony has some, right? Oh yeah, metal drums. Oh, I remember those. Metal drums, metal crash. Oh yeah. Ooh. These go straight. Oh my god. Why did I forgot about those samples? These are the perfect riots Oh my god. Let me quickly get them in my rights folder. I have a dedicated rights folder on the left. Just with some rights. The drop sounds small and more closed off compared to the builder. We slowly cut the low end or do a sudden DJ low cut start. Yeah. Definitely lots of stuff to do. I want to try different things, and we slowly will narrow down to like the solution for everything. Also, I need to breathe for a second. I really need to check my phone. Oh wait, yeah. Quickly need to check some stuff. Right. Perfect. These could work. Yeah. Yeah, this is working. This is working. Last thing. Yeah. Oh, this one even? Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, these are some random perk pills. I know you have already bounced the drop, but a pitch down tape supplementary for a little on the fourth bar of the drop with some need. Like, you mean under the vocal? Like when the vocal is playing? Like here, and then a pitch down on the basses. Yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Can you remind me when I'm in the drop project file again, so I don't forget? So we can definitely try that. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, no worries, DM12, no worries. Probably not. Okay. I will try to think of that. I'll open out the notepad. I will just send it to my personal Discord account. Hi you, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I had Dubstep. Are you overwhelmed? I write it down at DM12. Fourth bar tape stop under vocal. I just DM'd that to my private account. Time marker. Yeah, I just got it. Yeah, let's optimize the build up a little more, because there's still some stuff. Which needs work. Like, where's the reverb? Is this working? Oh yeah, let's use the new silk from Nasko again. Like, I have the perfect example now, where I want to try using it. Where am I using it? Here. Because I think this needs some more work, and maybe the new silk may help us. So we were doing some external sidechaining here. So let's also select the 30. And we were basically sidechaining lows. So let's quickly arrange that. This was the Q. We want this to be quite big, actually, like this. Actually, this is the perfect shape. Maybe we can emphasize it a little bit more. Like make this big. Basically, like so. And now it should perfectly work. I feel like maybe a little less intensity and a little bit less here. But you can see it's reducing. Smooth down, release down. Oh yeah. I just noticed we need to also apply this to this because there's low end, and this is why it was clashing. Yeah, now it's clean. Oh my god, now it's clean. But let's move this, or maybe let's make this a little bit less intense. Because we are losing too much low end. I don't want to lose the entire low end, a little bit less. Maybe a little bit more here. Yeah. Let's get the new and Silk. Is it out yet? Welcome, John. It's out in the basically early beta phase. So in Nasko's Patreon chat, he dropped like an early pre-release version to just test or to just be able to get some testers. So he will definitely do some adjustments before it will be officially out, also like on his Patreon website. But right now, if you are on his Patreon already, you can access it through the Patreon chat on Discord, where he dropped like the version. And he also was on stream a few minutes ago and talked about it, what's new, how things work. And and it's really, really fun and looks really good and has some nice and neat new features. That's awesome. Yes. And Silk is probably the second most used, or N-Silk, the old one, is probably the second most used tool by him. I use. It's always really, really fun and easy to integrate, and the new updates also speak for themselves. And it's also not called N-Silk anymore, just Silk. So yeah. Working. This needs some more EQing, I think. Let's get rid of the low end. This one might work on the G sharp. Yeah. Maybe just the low end. Let's render these and then process them a little bit different so they hit the mix down. Maybe even add raw. Oh no! Spec Comp has a new bug. Wait. Okay, it disappeared. Like the logo did not disappear. I think in this use case, actually, the regular downsep, the regular and curve comp would be better. This does not sound that good, to be honest. Need something more smacky, impactful. Oh, wait. I think if we deconstruct this and use the individual layers and place them a little bit different, I think this would actually be sick. Yeah, let's render the different layers. Also, I think half the length is actually more than enough. All right. Go up an octave. Render this out as well. And one more time, I think. Oh, wait, am I stupid? Ah, the sticks. And also the crashes, so we have everything. And then we can place them a little bit more accordingly. It's low end. DJ Karoy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And I said that I missed the battle because I wasn't paying attention and my stomach was being annoying. Ooh, but I hope your stomach is fine again, Ezio. How are you doing? The battle was really fun. If you haven't seen it yet, we had like the leaf sample. Battle. What is battle FX? Battle? I still can't see where the Ah, okay. Sorry to hear. I hope you get well soon. Oh yeah, here. And that was the sample. So I basically went outside and recorded some leaf crackling. So we had some crunchy leaves outside, and then I basically hit them with my shoe, with my foot, and with my foot, and then we made some cool stuff in the 2-hour challenge, and I tweaked it more, and then had like this drop, which I'm really happy with. So let me play it for you. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy. That's so good. Thank you. Really appreciate you. I have some really good samples that you could turn into basically anything if you want me to send them privately at some point. Feel free to do so. At this point, actually the input signal does not matter anymore. You can turn anything into anything. Like everything in the drop is basically from the sample, besides the drums, obviously, the vocal and the sub bass. But all the crunchy sounds, the main guns, the gun layers, the background hits, everything from the sample was really fun. I still need to edit the video, but I prefer working on the tune so I can finish it because I loved the idea, and this is why we're also doing the stream, and we're working on the build-up right now and optimizing everything. What are these sounds? Three. Where are these sounds from? Sound effects. I don't know where this folder is from. All right. These can also be slightly louder. Hey, welcome back, chocolate cake. Welcome back. I think I would just place them like this. Can't wait until the 15th payday. Nice. I just had an idea. Make the reverb. Ah, here. And what did I take for this? I think, did I just stretch this? No. Just took like the end. Let's just render this again and use this. I think that's better. Yeah. Toast am Kochen, danke. Thank you. And we have to consider all the crunch comes from the leaf. Like all the sound design comes from this sample. There was so much post-processing to get all this done. Yeah. So yeah, it was really fun. So all the main sounds, everything comes from this, besides the sub bass, the drums, and the vocal. But those vocal packs you used to talk about a lot. Vocal packs? In general? Or when did I talk about vocal packs as like melodic or phrases? What exactly? Or do you mean the 0G discs? I think you also had them. That's a sick technique. Yes. I think I will. Yeah. Not. I think I will. I obviously will. Make a video about that. With also the highlights from the challenge. Phrases. In what context? Let's say something. In what context? Get me back. Get me back in what I said. Was it about where to find those vocals or where to find samples and stuff? I forget about recordings as a texture layer. I'm not only using this as a texture layer. The whole sound design comes from this. Like I resampled it, I stretched it, I distorted it, I frequency shifted it, I spectral gated it, I destroyed it. Yeah. Something about haha. Like you were talking about where to talk about them or something. Like the internet archive. Like this internet archive. I don't know what to type in exactly, but you can find lots of vocal samples in there, like old phrases and stuff. Like on the internet archive, there's plenty of resources which other companies take and sell. So like the 0G stuff is available there for free, but they also sell it. I don't know. Making money out of stuff which is free. All right. Yes, that is it. Loop Cloud, yeah. However, the samples from Loop Cloud. Oh my god, thank you for the reminder. I still need to cancel my Loop Cloud subscription. Oh my god, I have so many samples. Like the movie dialogues. These are actually also. These are also actually in the.
Listen.
I've listened to everybody.
Beyond all the claims and promises. He's a big...
Lower taxes.
Higher taxes. Record him.
Mr. Vice President.
These are actually also in the Internet Archive, and they are selling those.
After each of my...
Well, how do you like it?
He could have prevented that accident just this one time. Protective clothing helped. This mechanic is lucky he's able to complain.
A broad-breasted bird, cockerel sprouted coal. The chicks were placed in boxes for shipment to the experiment station in Georgetown.
Part of a highly trained, the countdown approaches 0 and blast off. History! He landed in the sea south of Bermuda. Next, Next in orbit, Lieutenant Colonel John H. Glenn. Next in orbit, at Kindley Air Force Base Hospital, Enos appears sound, if not happy, to examining doctor. This is the preliminary, all-important step in space research that the U.S. insists on being successful before a man makes an orbital flight.
I used this one in a song, but I cannot remember which one. In which song did I use this?
This is the preliminary,
could you upload them as a resource in your server? I don't know if I can, because the ones I have here are obviously from LoopCloud, but since they are also available free somewhere else, I think this won't be problematic. So I can do that. I can do that. I'd love to have I would love to have one of those ultrasonic mix that VR has. Same. Yes, thank you for the reminder of looking at the prices of those. Yeah, they're from the archive though, yeah. Is it called archive or archive? I always say it the German way. Archive, I think it's archive. They're not cheap, yeah. I need to find a TFG2 thing archive, but would make for some cool tearout. Yeah, exactly. We need to optimize those a tiny bit because I'm not that happy with something, which is the reverb. The reverb is too strong. Just render this, I guess. Pitch down small object droppings, yes. This would be a lot of fun. Oh yes. That's better. Both of tests with that one, right? Where is it? I love it. I also found some new rights I had laying around. These are also quite cool. I need to use them. Maybe we can replace that. Dub. I think it should be faster at some point. Dub. Wait, what did I sing? Ah ja. Going on right, I'm not just observing. All good, all good. I can't get the rhythm right. I'm stupid. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1. I'm stupid. Ah! That's the rhythm. Oh my god. Of course it sounds bad, but... Okay, this is better. Something you might think of. What exactly? Just some delay. I think that's better instead of this. I think that's better. I see something about the obsession, right? shocking. I'm curious why there are so many German dubstep producers. Absolutely not complaining, it's just an observation. I think there aren't that many German producers. I think just the overall quality of a German dubstep producer is higher than the overall quality of a dubstep producer from the US. I think the Germans are in general more cracked. Also the people from Australia and New Zealand, they have a higher density of more cracked people. That's my observation. Yeah, somebody from the UK. There are also cracked people from the UK. Asteroth, Wax You, just as some examples. You Chronicle Neuer VR are crazy. You need to check out, Corey, you need to check out all the people which are on the German Mega Collab. I don't know if you have Spotify, but also on SoundCloud you can find this song. Brainscatter, currently, he only has a different song released, but Hector, check out Hector, check out It Lives, check out Chaos, check out, Walter. Walter is not German, but he's also on the German Mega Collab. Check out Serum, he's one of the most cracked ones, and check out Switching Faces. They all make amazing stuff. I could look at that. Yes. Do that. Especially on SoundCloud, they have really, really good stuff there. Okay, back on it. Last message just didn't show. Oh wait, last message. Oh yeah, the message is retracted. I just saw. Yes, Jungle Cake, you are also crushing it. You are also completely crushing it. What's it? Okay, you did answer. Okay. Let's use the new silk. And let's just throw it exclusively on track 32 and do some sidechaining again with track 28. Let's go on track 28. I love the new silk. Same. It's really nice. Oh yeah. Just make some space. Without? Oh yeah, without you can actually hear some clipping because some frequencies are overlapping so much. And with, we can clean it up. Listen carefully. No clipping, without. Some stuff is clipping, and with. No clipping. Like audible clipping. I know it's redlining, but when I talk about clipping, I'm always talking about audible clipping when some crackles are being created. Maybe a little bit less. Like when you clip a piano in the higher keys, exactly. Let's also sidechain this reverb. Oh no, when we do that, I don't know. How do we do this now? I need to think. Can we just sidechain the reverb? Or we just automate it? I think we just automate it when the reverb is playing. So I will throw the new silk on here. Sidechain enabled. As the input, we will select, I have to think, the group 30. Group 30. And we will do a dip here. What we are doing is carving out the reverb. You can hear it when we turn this up a lot, so we can make some space for the other sound which is playing here, and just make sure it sounds clean in the mix and the overlaps are not that strong. will also use the new and silk again on these basses. So let me quickly rename this. This is the low orchestral drums. Low orchestral drums. So we will make sure we get some space in here. We can just duplicate this and just move those down here and select the low orchestral drums. And every time when this loud hit hits, it makes space. Yes, yeah, Nasko also mentioned that. To just, morph stuff, essentially. I think 50% is enough. Different sounds, yes. All right, nice. I think I will. I'm actually a bit tired now. I think I will make a quick break. I will take a quick break, and then we start another stream. I would say I quickly need to rest a bit, get something to eat, and then start another stream in an hour. I would say, and keep going for 5 more hours. And I would say, see you in a bit, in an hour, and I will take a quick break, and then we will continue. What stream? Another production stream, working on this. I will just take a break, and then we will keep working on this project. So I will be back in an hour. So I will take a quick break. All right. See you later. Goodbye.